to yours. The harmony's silent today, but into the stillness I'll bring you a song, and I will your company keep. To your tired eyes and my lullabies, I've carried you softly to sleep. Once did a pony who shone like the sun look out on her kingdom and sigh. She smiled and said, surely there is no pony so lovely and so well beloved as I. So great was her reign and so brilliant her glory that long was the shadow she cast, which fell dark upon the young sister she loved, and grew only darker as days and nights passed. Soon did that pony take notice that others did not give her sister her due, and neither had she loved her as she deserved. She watched as her sister's unhappiness grew. But such is the way of the limelight, sweetly takes hold of the mind of its host, and that foolish pony did nothing to stop the destruction of one who had needed her most. The lay moon princess, good night, sister mine. Rest now in moonlight's embrace. Bear up my lullaby, winds of the earth, through cloud and through sky and through space. Carry the peace and the coolness of night, and carry my sorrow in kind. Luna, your love so much more than you know. May troubles be far from your mind, and forgive me for being so blind. The years now before us, fearful and unknown, I never imagined I'd face them on my own. May these thousand winters swiftly pass, I pray. I love you, I miss you, all these miles away. May all your dreams be sweet tonight, safe upon your bed of moonlight, and know not of sadness, pain, or care. And when I dream, I'll fly away and meet you there. Sleep.
Sleep.
Return to where I was going, forever lost, but I'm not losing. Where could you be? Time's got me wasting away. So why'd you say, wait for me till I get back? The past is the past, the future is the future, so nothing ever lasts. And all the skies are black, it's like some kind of curse. So help me see your meaning in this life in reverse. We rise to the gleaming, we're only dreaming. The rain is rising from the ground and deep below. The air is coming, the storm is coming. The crowd of masses, but it has nowhere to go. We sleep then we wake, start again. We all return in the end. The years fold back on each other, forever gone.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Honkai, aka Gallic Crush. Welcome to another show of Genshin Impact. Wow, yesterday's stream of Honkai Star Rail. Wow. Oh, you didn't know what was going on with that story. It was weird. It was so weird, and bit of lore dumps, and that epic scene. That bloody epic scene. Well, that cutscene, oh my gosh, I did that. We did get. Apparently, she's gonna be apparently, I have to say apparently, she's gonna be a playable character. Apparently, we'll wait and see. I don't know if she'll be a 5-star. She might be a 5-star. I'm not sure what's. She might be a healer, for all I know. I don't know. Anyway, till that time comes. That was good. I was streaming yesterday. That was pretty good. On today's stream, we got the second part of the Lantern Rites. And also, in my opinion, it seems that there's not much that you can do in this Lantern Rites. Last year, there was multiple, multiple events within the Lantern Rites. Within Leeway. It's a lot has changed this year. A lot has changed. But I'm there for the story. I wish there's more in the story that you can do. I don't know what region will be out next. Is Naya one of them? Is it Nishnaya? Or something? Because also you got that big black void on the map that at the moment the map is like it's going around, and you got one thing in the middle of that is totally black. What is that region? Is it I've heard, is it Nish am I saying it right? Nishnaya? Because it's like a central region of everything, maybe. And I think we get into the end game soon. Probably take a year or two, maybe, I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out. Later on, I think we will be hopping back onto Star Rail, because there's multiple quests we got to do. Multiple. It's not just one or two, it's about 5 or 6. Right? I'm gonna have fun time today, aren't I? Yeah. I'm gonna have a really fun time trying to get all those quests done. Man. Right. Not sure what time Sparrow will be joining us. You did mention yesterday that it will have to go to Salt Lake City. Probably just see a doctor. I think that's what he said to me. Not sure that was today. I believe it was today. I still. Okay. Strange interview. Also, I'm trying to get a countdown on here, but I can't. I'm not sure what's going on. It'll be my birthday soon, on the 25th of December. I'll be 41. Last year I was 40. And yeah, and that's gonna be I'm not sure about a birthday stream because I'm going somewhere on the 24th, so I might be too tired on the 25th, but I do have a week off, so we will try and work something out. Like I always do, I'll work something out. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll work something out. I might predict things in the game, which I always seem to do. Ghost? Hello. Oh, thanks for the subscribe on YouTube. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if you're in the chat at all, but I'm not sure because I got more content on YouTube, really. So thank you for the subscribe if you're on the stream now. Oh shit. It's so good that Twitch changed the rules about multi-streaming because you're tied to one platform, so if you can't stream to your other thing as well, yeah. But I'm so glad they changed that particular rule. I'm not sure how long this Lantern Rights Part 2 gonna take. I don't expect it's gonna take too long. In my opinion, I don't think it's gonna take too long. Could try and have a look at Echo Complex because I know I've got my dailies to do on that one. Yeah, I got. That might be me watching. Anyway. Oh, Planet of Festival. I'm not sure. The area is so big in the new area on Star Rail. It's massive. There's like multiple areas. Like you could easily get lost. Let's say that you could easily get lost within the areas. There's one area, it was like the Child's Dream or something, where it was more like a 3D map. I'm like, oh my god, how do you comprehend? It's so easy to get lost in that one, seriously. So let's get Genshin started. And let's get into the game, as so they say. Yes. Okay. Okay, game, you can. There we go. Okay. Fix, there we go. Oh, there's an update. Oh, there's more update. Shouldn't take too long. Do 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 do. Right. Get this Lantern Rights Part 2 sorted out. I can't wait to go to America as well. I won't be streaming when I go to America. I might be streaming on TikTok maybe. I might be streaming, but I won't be doing the gameplays as such. Because I'll be very busy. I'll be running out soon as well. Okay. Sort out the battle part. Bloody hell. Let's do it again. Let's log in. Okay. Okay. Just imagine another goal. Just imagine another goal in the year. Just imagine that. That'd be good. Should have one more.
The world remains constant of a century. But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
So I want to go to 1800. I'm not sure that's one. Let's go. Again, so
I've never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
oh, Paimon. What are you feeding your food to? There's no ducks here. Well, is it fish? Anyway. This is expensive though. This is an expensive restaurant.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Oh, order?
Let's all take a seat.
No, really? You
Here,
just
hand
float
me your cups.
Paimon, you don't need a seat.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
What?
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Okay.
That's
Yes.
Wow, so much delicious food. You really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's one big breakfast.
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most
That
of the time, though, I don't
is
eat lunch
one
after
big
dim sum.
breakfast. My
Oh,
God.
that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat. If it's not
How
enough,
big
we
is
can always order
Paimon's
more.
belly, for
Oh,
goodness
and there's
sake?
Tom
How
soy
big
coming
is
as well.
Paimon's
I don't
belly?
usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it.
Yeah, of course.
What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood kanchi? Let me refill your bowl.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks.
Paimon.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Oh, yeah? Figure what? Basically, what?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family.
I don't think she's
That would
rich.
explain why you try to keep your friends
I
and
think
family
he
away
is-
from each other.
I think it's more than that. I don't think it's me rich.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
He just get around a bit, doesn't he?
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Gaming!
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It
This
wouldn't
is
even
another
make
tea
sense to mention
reference
his
in this
business in the same
update.
breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... He always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I
Pushy
am.
parents.
It's
Yeah.
not who I ever wanted to be.
Yeah. I think he's deep inside. He's depressed.
Have you ever talked to him about it?
No.
You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
I don't think he's got time for that.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Don't give up on your dreams.
Terrible.
Don't give up on your
I'm
dreams,
sure
though.
he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do.
Do what you want to do. Don't listen to
day-
your dad.
He tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since.
Man, how long has
Don't
it
get on
gone?
my
This?
case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind.
What about your mum? Is he dead? Is she dead?
I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big.
Why
in
don't you
Liyue
make
Harbor.
it popular?
In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Why don't you make it popular?
enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold.
Oh, why do you do the dance
Let's
in
do
front of
something fun this
people?
afternoon. What do you say, huh?
They might be interested then.
organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
We do?
We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite
Oh
making
yeah, kite
workshop.
making, yeah. Let's go see Starlight then.
Are you interested in kite making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
I can DM you. Why you wanna DM me, man? I'm sorry, what do you want? Why you wanna DM? Why do you want me to DM you on your portfolio, please?
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms
Why
of
can't we talk here
self-address
then?
or something
Why
like
can't
that.
we talk here?
She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second.
What dice?
She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely.
But it's heavy.
Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great, the more the merrier.
Why do you want me to talk to him on Discord? Why can't we talk now? Right. Right. It's good. Oh, yeah, I've lost my mouse. Right. I'm sure you're gonna. No, I got it. You're one of those art spammers, so read the rules. Bye bye. I know. I just know that figure. I know it's gonna be one of those bloody art spammers. It's gonna be one of those art people. Sorry, I can't. I don't allow that shit, man. Right, where am I? Oh, we gotta go quite a way. Seeing you only made your channel recently as well. Yep, a band Vader. Yeah. Yeah. So you choose not to listen? I'm not taking this shit. Alright. Yeah, hello.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived.
You were here in the last lantern rites.
Friends.
She tired. You get enough sleep?
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
She's tired. Yeah, she's very tired. Why don't we let her rest? Or...
Apologies in advance.
Oh, wait! Shenhe? Not there!
what?
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
She...
Huh.
Are you not sick, are you?
Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never.
Yes,
I'm
you
sorry.
can.
I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
Yo, yo.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes,
Yes.
I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend.
Who's your best
Plus,
friend?
It's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
Yes.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping
Oh.
Dr. Baiju lately.
Okay.
I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise.
You're friends with Chi-Chi. She's dead. She'd probably slow you down. Okay. Well, it makes sense she's a child, but... Chi-Chi... Anyway.
Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Yeah.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was
Oh.
originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
That is some good mother there.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste.
Yeah. A long way from home
Motivation
as well.
For being here might be a little different, yes. But I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
She got delayed by something.
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, hello, Cloud, Tanya.
Come on, you clearly heard Paimon.
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Tigerfish.
I'm sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird. Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure
You
to
have to mention food. You just said breakfast. What's this? Sorry. Brother speaking.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
Again.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating.
Are you
and
going to film
less
it
on the
too?
listening.
Whereabouts is the viewing spot? Whereabouts is the viewing spot? I know planes land pretty steeply there.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you
Depends
have any
what day,
trouble,
though.
questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? Wait, I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
What day?
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a Swanee!
A what?
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
Yeah.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
What?
Please, I told you, just call me Ganyu. Well, alright.
I'm live on
Just
Twitch.
be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before.
What?
Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
Yeah.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway,
She's
we
getting
should
sick.
Probably get started on our
She's getting
hike.
sick.
It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress.
She has to be getting sick.
Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
I think she's getting sick though.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao?
Yellow.
I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends.
But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
Close enough.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
No.
Oh, we actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now.
Yeah, he's spying on people.
We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Yeah.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at? Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest
Oh,
things to do
shut
wherever
up,
you go.
Paimon. Stop thinking about
Maybe
fucking
we're not
food again.
exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
You mean the god of travelers?
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
Mouth open when she's eating food.
Ooh, like this? Ooh. The title of champion kite flyer is mine.
No.
Since the kite is going to be flying... Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't deserve to get shot up into the sky for it. Something like this, then. Since the kite is... It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint! Like that? Now that we've decided, let's make it happen!
Let's make it happen, yeah.
It's done! Paimon has to say. Kite Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of
Kite
cuteness.
Paimon, oh my god.
Now we just have to attach the string, right?
Yeah.
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting.
Oh.
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh. Well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow, the disciples of Adepti really are something.
Yeah, you're telling
You are
me.
most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
Ah,
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
what about our kite?
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Ta-da! Here it is!
That's hilarious.
Why does Paimon feel like you're laughing at her and not with her?
I'm just admiring the expression you chose. Whether the kite soars high in the air or comes crashing straight to the ground, it's still fitting. That's quite the impressive feat, actually.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
Whose kite is this?
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence. Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Oh.
Cloud Retainer?
Oh god.
Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Sure, why not?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
There's wind up ahead! Looks like we can glide over!
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault. One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. And pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint! Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Xinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Sheeper? What are you doing here?
You!
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
What?
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
That's why you let go.
He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
A reflection of himself. Oh, if I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities. Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
What's that?
This is...
Oh my.
I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Oh my god.
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
How do we look?
She asked them just like that?
You look pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined! Those outfits really suit you both!
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less. What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer. For this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyun! This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet!
Probably should be a fucking food expert or something, or
It's a good
or
thing Gaming is.
a viewer, I
My
presume.
Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, What strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyan?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh? Ran away, you say? Oh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
What?
This shall not do. Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias.
Who's he?
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling.
I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm getting a bit hungry. I'll see what Dad's going to do for food. I'll be back soon.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. I spy a new friend.
I'm back, guys.
At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogius his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Many.
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Maybe. This one, then.
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea.
Of course.
How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
What's the idea? Tell us.
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
Yeah, me too.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Oh, God.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Ab.
Oh.
The world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Can barely see that.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Whoa.
Hello, dear guests. Is there any work that you need done?
One. What's so slow, man?
The hero's valor ripples through his robes, his garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo grove. What do you think? Does Fontanian fashion suit me?
I think we're gonna have one more. Will be this one. Ah. I think we can switch over to Star World now. Yeah, I'm gonna BRB. Another update. Oh. Right. Alright.
We need a strategy.
Not a scratch. Ill fate instead. Man, forward! Lunar flame. Blade of moon.
Next. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Man, forward!
Who's next?
I'm okay.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
Man, forward! The lunar flame. Blade of moon. Attribution will find you.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Not a scratch. I'm okay. Man, forward!
Get a scratch.
Just in time.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Try that again. Watch this awesome move.
It's but a vision.
You can't run.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Nap time.
You can't run.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Watch this awesome move.
It's but a vision.
Getting hurt. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nap time.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
It's but a vision.
Try that again.
I'm okay.
You can't run.
Just in time.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Nap time.
to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next? Not as fast.
Nap time.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Didn't hurt. Time to say bye. Boom.
Who's next?
Stand still.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
My parents for having me without my permission. And because I did not consent to being here.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I was unaware that
Move carefully.
Ill tidings manifest. Manners.
Try that again.
Beseech. It's but a vision.
Lunar flame.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Phew! Watch this awesome move!
Ill fate descends.
You can't run! Try that again!
Beseech. It's but a vision.
You can't run! Try that again! Watch this awesome move!
Ill tidings manifest. Retribution will fall. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Phew!
Everyone needs some time alone.
Yes. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna get my food. I'll be back soon.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. I spy a new friend.
Right, just having some food, guys. Right. I'm back, guys. Alright. She has to be getting close to... No, she's only C3, okay. Or C2, I should say.
Living? That's all a big hustle and bustle. But life's all about savoring the moment.
Where's the voice actor for Lynch? Seems I've heard her voice before. In a something. Lynch. No. What does it have on her? More.
So, I'm Lynx, a member of the Bellabog Snowplains research team. For work-related matters, please contact me during working hours. I'm unavailable at any other time. That's all. Bye.
So, let's have a look. Links. Kokomi, okay. Kokomi. The thing is, I don't have Kokomi. Right. Let's see if we can do some missions now. So we got the companion mission. So
it's getting late. Where to now? praises from the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store. Oh, please excuse me. I struggle to think of an appropriate way of addressing such esteemed guests as yourself. I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by Article 027, comparison Article 076 in this book. However, this streams will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory. It will make for a very vivid experience. Veteran game. Call this type of dream then thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the Dreamscape immediately and seek professional help. Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor. Be it a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream. If you need time to prepare, we can humbly wait as long as you need.
I'm sorry guys, I need to sort out this audio. This audio is loud.
Maybe you're looking for some sight. Are you ready to experience Miss Black Swan? Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the Dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
Oh.
Rest assured, dear. I'll do all that I can to assist you.
Has that wound fully healed, Zila?
In my estimation, there's no question about it. This is murder.
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony. You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact. If we had a little more time, I could have even convinced her I was Shipe the Harmony. Then, on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time. You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Iden Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game. I left a puzzle for you near OT Mall. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk. Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me,
if you can.
and stop me.
There's actually more than one memo keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul. The address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony. Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything. I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter, that's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari and suddenly assaulted him with a hammer. Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
Who are those two little guys?
Seems like the assailants stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here. nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
Or us.
Any leads yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID.
That's some heavy weapon
with
there.
them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape. Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Yeah. Right. Need a new mouse mat. Seriously. Seen better days.
Lady Blackstone, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Mr. Coldfeet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Don't interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle murder case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit.
So we're getting two conflicting stories
here.
here.
To do with the actual case. Goldhammer, is that her real surname?
That's the color of the weapon.
It sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body.
Where is her body then?
Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence.
Can we see the hammer?
My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang. They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle, to escape punishment.
So the 3 of them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
No.
No, there can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on. Wait.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
Evidence?
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me. Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright. Lifton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be! Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Right. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
Huh?
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
Yes.
Got it. But it sounds like Mr. Assistant Detective has his own misgivings. Would you like to go over it again?
Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be!
Right hand was unfortunately severed. Well, here. Okay.
Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Right. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
With one hand.
That's all the intel we have.
Right, let's go for this little... What is that?
Look! An ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
This hammer is super heavy.
What did I say?
This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case.
Or placed there to lure the case.
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands. I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target.
It looks like it's been placed on purpose.
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on?
The TV.
Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
The two pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But
She might want to go in Nikkei. That very rude one.
in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to their family.
So you say?
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way. What's this little device here for?
The button.
Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
Yeah.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Why not?
It's the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke. Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Correct. Exactly the same.
Oh,
Aren't you going to ask me why?
No.
okay. Why?
Because she is fair.
Is she?
This is nuts.
Very nuts. Okay. I think it's to say, you're gonna push it in none of the gas, I think. I think they're gonna push it. I think they're gonna push it in the case. What? Alright. Okay. Somehow
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
yeah.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it?
Yes. Could it be hacked? Evidence. Yeah. Hey? We ain't got a full picture here, have we? Oh, so it looks almost doesn't look like it's a colour.
What's this? A plush toy?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Dunno.
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
I see. But when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
Doesn't look like there are any more clues.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence. I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp. Lefton, that guy lost his hand. Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right? I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on. So, who exactly is the murderer? Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right?
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer Residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Lefton, that guy lost his hand.
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible. Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Wright.
You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Huh? The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself. Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a Memo Keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
Harmonize exists. Serenade the globe. Get your tickets for Robin's Life of the Song concert while they're hot.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there then.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo! You finally made it!
Yes!
We don't know what we'd do without your help!
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we're talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way? Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled strangled to death.
No.
There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Pepeshi shopkeeper named Rhett, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
What?
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Miss Sparkle is so gracious.
Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy!
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is. Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, Wright. He's one of the Pepeshi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it. Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her. Finally, there is the gambler Zhang Shan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her. That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
Sorry to interrupt your dreamscape experience, Madam Trailblazer. That segment doesn't seem to be in this dream bubble. But don't worry. I'll replay the records for you.
First of all is the shopkeeper, Wright. He's one of the Pepeshi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it. Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her. Finally, there was the gambler Zhang Shan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her. Anything else, Detective Black Swan?
I'm just...
If you really love me.
And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
The tag on the tie reads, "Only for Imperial Master Lefton." Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word Imperial.
Never ID card.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground.
Oh.
It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
Oh.
So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Yes.
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
Okay, I was gonna go toilet.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, guys. I've got to find out what you do here. You can't jump, can you? Oh.
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
Yeah. Right.
What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
Yes.
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
No, if I'll be trapped, so I need to come here. No? Right. You would let me walk up the thing before. Wait a minute. Yes.
This clock is
broken.
Open it up and take a look.
There's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
To lure the sense.
This ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
In the victim's mouth.
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Yeah.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. Was that? You found out who the killer is?
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case? Good. Then let us appreciate your powers of deduction. Have you solved the case? This guy, Zhongshan, is a card shark who used to play Get the Koi with Miss Sparkle. He gambled away his entire family fortune.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Lefton is a wealthy...
It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. This tie is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right! That's the one! This tie belongs to Lefton, and it just so happens to be the murder weapon in this case. Could the evidence be any more solid than this?
No.
Lefton snuck into the changing room and waited for poor Miss Sparkle to enter before using this very tie to brutally kill her. And then he stuffed Zhongshan's ring into her mouth as a way to try and frame him. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
More than that.
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Ugh.
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience. Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Hmm.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
Just as you said. Solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or a child hungering for attention. This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective.
A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Jean-Chen, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside.
As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside.
The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist's canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but alas, poor Miss Sparkle! She's left us now forever!
Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Lefton the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No
cheating!
Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up, wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce. Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The Audience Challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troupe, nor is there evidence
It's a
strewn
red
all
herring.
over the place. I finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
Hey, dear Memo Keeper and Mr. Coldfeet, you made it. I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then, this is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear, give me your answer then.
Seeing as we're in Penacony, the answer is Sweet Dreams True, right?
Womp womp. Wrong answer. That's funky, but a wild guess. The correct answer is Sparkle! When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle. So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the evening, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
Ill tidings, men!
disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nap time. Just a little something, and nothing else.
Forward! Ill fate, you say?
Huh. Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere! Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
Wait. Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle!
What?
How is this possible? How can people die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection. What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her.
Another death?
Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
Yes, Black Swan, yeah.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier.
Yeah.
There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
This? Don't jump to conclusions! If you want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer. As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective. Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is... Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body.
What? I'm sorry, what?
I won!
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
It's a little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
Beautiful lady. I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
My dear, why so serious?
Why so serious?
You've been having a great time. I have, at least. You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other. Seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade. Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch 2 fish with 1 cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me.
Oh dear.
Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is Sampo?
This is Bellabog, right?
I said, why not? Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also, I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
What a special dream this has been. And did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape, it's as real and captivating as being in a dream within a dream. That's the end of Miss Black Swan's dream bubble. Are you satisfied with your experience? I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even tempered. Things in our dreams cannot be trusted, let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements? Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, 3rd barrel on the left. You never saw me. But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know. Let me guess.
A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense. Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
If you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
Why so serious? Be home soon. Had to go to my sister's to get my hair cut. I need to get my hair cut soon as well. on stream? You see that on stream? It always takes ages to scroll down. On the PC, on the tablet. Excuse me. Well, it's Genshin there.
find something you like?
Oh, it's one of those ones.
It's getting late. Where to now? It's getting late. Where to now?
Next time. Applejack! Is that football? No.
Man, forward!
Jason and just fall. Thank you for the ball.
Thanks for the follow there. How you doing tonight?
Next. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, come on! Sorry. I'm gonna have to ban this person now. Oh, so I'm getting really annoyed. Twitch, go Twitch. Oh, I have to block someone again. We did this already. But your channel, what? You seem to be shut up. I don't know. You tell me. Sorry. These fucking people. Like I know all the answers. Or you're gonna fight the inner demons or something. I stream because I like to stream. I can't know everything about my stream audience or people audience. So I get fucking annoyed. Oh, that should be part of my emails done by. No, do it. It's fine. I come an NPC. What? Oh dear. What? What? Sorry, my lights didn't turn on. My sim lights didn't turn on. 800. Okay. That's why. We're talking about suicides? Man, this guy's getting darker, man. Why not why do I have to go to bed all the time? You know what I mean? Oh! Hello there. How are you doing today? I'm just... Okay. I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you today? Oh, I sold out. Candy? So, excuse me. Are we going to go to someone else's memory again? Or in a deeper thoughts? It's like the other mission I did. I like how the doors are like keyholes, though. And we're not sure what's the reason behind that. Rubber. Some of these rooms they look the same. Oh, this is the master room. This is a penthouse suite. How are you doing today? I'm Harry. Just Harry. Oh, close ready to hang. I want to finish this off first. Can you hear me? Hello? Ah, hang on. Hang on. Did my sound go down again? No, it didn't. Okay. Come on. What's the point of you coming to the stream and saying how you doing? I say hello so many times you don't respond back to me. You say hello, hello, and it doesn't speak to you. You follow me, and the next bit you don't talk to me. Logic! Hello there. I know why the head pat did not work. I gotta fix that again. Oh, keyboard went that way. There we go. It's happened before when my keyboard come out and go off. How are you today, Foxy? Oh, see what I mean? Okay. There's something wrong with the command again. No, not that one. Okay. Test 1, 2, right. Why is my microphone off? That... Test 1, 2. Why is it off? Right, microphone. Test 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2, 4. Set up in middle. Okay. Hi. Good afternoon. Right. Hello, how are you doing today? I will refund you that money. Sorry about that. Not all of it is so. Sometimes the bloody head pat command don't work, and it really drives me crazy. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, like I said, how are you doing today? Head pat. Let. And yeah, we'll check that. I'm not sure why my head pat. I think I know why. I need to probably refigure it in the app. Okay. Right. Okay. What? Oh, it's not even on the list. Where is it? Okay. Right. Look up BRB moment until I fix this now. I'm just sorting about this bloody head pack command. Right, and then now we need to go to Twitch bits. It's not bits though. It's channel points. Add to assisting command. That's really strange. That's not even on the list. Head pat. VTuber. No, not WordPress. It's not even connected. I thought we sorted this out, man. Thought we sorted all this thing out. Damn, I'm so sorry, guys. Something's really up my VTuber thing. Now go to Twitch channel points As for the hopefully, I'm just going to test his works. What? Where the fuck is the camera? Just fixing it, guys. Alright. Let's turn on her cam. For a moment. I might to take it off. Alright. Okay. So okay, that is working. So on to the next command. Oh, more on. Ten seconds fight. Perfect. That's VTuber model. I will sort the rest later. Actually, let me go toilet, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
Applejack? Is that a Twitch follow?
No, Pony knows.
Perry one just followed. Thank you for the follow.
Oh. Alright guys, I'm back. No, I'm not talking to you on Discord. No, ban, bye. We can talk here, alright? Some people, seriously. Wasting my time for no fucking reason. Sure, there's a command missing. I need to check. I'm sure there's a command missing. There's a command missing, surely. There's a command missing, surely there's a command. So you got, let's say, is it this one? That's not on there. Why is that not on there now? Why the hell that's not on there? I don't understand. I can't deal with this now. I had something in the commands. I don't believe this.
sure you're okay?
Noise.
Will of preservation.
Blade of me. That's better. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Only a scratch! Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That's better.
Who's next?
Nap time.
Is that all?
Yeah, man.
Only a scratch!
Nap time. Blade of me. In the lunar flame.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Applejack's Orchard. Is that thing okay?
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Blade of me. Nap time.
Reach the end of the story in your own way. Is that all?
Will of preservation.
Great. The more the better. Nice.
But and I'm
here among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Blade of moonlight.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I think the only right this time, don't go for this one down there.
So that's how it works.
A link in the drone pilot to...
As you fly, presumably you warned him about what you were doing and he carried on. Well, you could see the police drone because it was our massive mantis, sky mantis.
So if you want to have a look at the full video, I will, or ask them to wait until I've done what I'm doing. I was talking...
Great. The more the better.
Fuck. Nope. my god. I'm getting tired. Oh, what's this? No, I didn't say that before.
Next. Only a scratch. Only a scratch. Later.
That's better. Nap time.
Who's next?
Getting tired again. You streamed 8 hours already, man. Like, time flies when you're streaming. Seriously. I got to play Echo Clubblets tomorrow because I'm. There's only 2 of these. Ah, there's one down there somewhere. So, what's going on? There's one here somewhere, there's one underneath, so... Did we try using them before? Can't remember. That's going to the right part, surely. Oh, come on, what? This time, do the same thing, but don't go for that one. Where are you taking me? I'm lost. So. That's where we. What's going on here? Follow Applejack into the barn. Because you have to go to one of these anyway. You have to go, not there's only two you can choose from this area. So it's only going to. Okay, just making sure there's nothing else and okay, go. Now go back to where you came from. Go for this one. No. That's 2 and 3. I can run out. That's 2 and 3. That leads me back to the room. Wait a minute. Look at this. Okay, that launch, that will make me go back there. That'd be my last one though.
Noise.
Right. Find out where that is. So, there's the room. Oh, I'm getting tired again. Oh, oh. Guys, I might need a rest. Yeah, I'm getting tired. My head, I'm getting a headache, and I can't cope. I'm too tired for this. It's like taste virtual reality, and it makes my head hurt. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna take a rest, guys. I feel good.